Okay. Tonight we finish this game. There's just one final path left for the good ending. Let's hope we get it. I mean, no, we got it. It's already unlocked. Now it's just living it. So I'm really hoping that everyone survives, minus Snake and Ace. Well, actually, Snake could survive. Really, just Ace is the bad guy, right? And then there's Snake, who's Zero, who's he's the bad guy. He's putting us in life and death situations. He needs his comeuppance. He needs something to happen to him. But the only way to really win is for, like, I think Snake freaks out if he doesn't get his way. And he wants the guilty to be found guilty and the innocent to be found innocent in his little cruel game. So. Alright. Enough stalling. Alright, we got every ending so far. To resume from here? I do. Alright, and I'm just gonna skip ahead to the end.
What the?
Alright. Alright, so to get... I mean, I could just skip right ahead to it. The 3 left behind. So where does this jump in? I might want to go back a little bit. I kind of want to go to like right here. That'll give people time to jump into the stream as well. Outside the room. They stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backwards L.
Let's go.
Junpei around the corner and took off down the straightaway. Alright, so in this playthrough, this is like connecting with Clover, giving her hope, and then having her find out that Snake isn't dead. So that's kind of what happens with this setup. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. What up, Caden? Welcome. Sorry, I'm like messing with my stuff right now. Okay.
That's the next door.
That's a timer? Oh, my man. Thanks. Thanks. Did I get the axe ending yet? I did. I did. We are in the final ending. What I think is going to be the best ending. Because no endings I've actually escaped yet. Every ending I've either died or just got stuck here or whatever. Dude, that axe ending was way fucked up. Yeah, this is true ending. Yeah. Alright, at the end of the hallway was a door. Yeah, I figured that out because, well, I haven't escaped yet in this one ending, so he made it straightforward.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Yeah, I'm near the end of the game right now. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
Any Funyuns? No. I'm dieting because I'm gonna do the Appalachian Trail, so I gotta make sure I'm in peak form. Definitely play Virtue's Last Reward. Is that just the sequel, or like the next 999 game? Because I think I already have it.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC. What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his age, had finally caught up to Junpei. It's really fucking good. I'll play it. He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be
Damn
seen.
it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took back the way he'd come. After he stopped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. So in the Axe ending, she had the Zero Watch and then like an axe concealed on her person.
Clover!
Huh?
But this time, she's got different stuff. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over her pockets of her jackets as if trying to hide something. Howdy, Sarah. Howdy.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
The note. What? The note that she had. 7 read in the other walkthrough, and it said, what the hell did that note say? Oh. In the other playthrough, I did find Snake, and Snake fucked up Ace. Not in this playthrough, but in a different playthrough. It was insane.
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the
Snake's
guy
a
with the captain's
badass?
clothes.
Hell yeah. He was a fucking Terminator.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
The darkness of the sinister hand. It was the code for the left, right on my watch. Truth is gone. Truth is gone. Truth is gone. Gone is truth. Something like that.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No one fucks with his little sister? Yeah.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? Note. Junpei was curious. Yeah, well, I don't remember if she mentioned the note. I just know that I saw the note after she was killed by Ace in the previous playthrough.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later. He ran off after Clover. She got it from the captain's room. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up.
Ace said it was hidden in there. Yeah, that's. I mean, I think Breaker Switch mentioned it last time, but it was like, it's awesome that it's not just like the story's not just focused on you. Sure, it's through his perspective, but it's like all these other people are doing crazy things. People are grabbing guns. People are grabbing knives, Clovers, stealing things off of dead bodies. Ace is stealing things off of dead bodies.
Just like it says on the map.
It was just as he expected to see after seeing the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
I did. Ace tried to murder
Look,
Snake.
The 4 others are there too.
Yeah. And he had like the golden gun. He tried to escape, but Snake was a freaking beast and did not let him escape. Fucking awesome.
Really?
His illness? Yeah, he like can't read faces. Or
Let's
he
join
can't see faces. We don't, like, in this playthrough, we don't know that. Yeah, I've gotten every ending. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B-Deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. It's a real piece of shit. Yeah. Something had happened that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at
What's
her.
up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. So if everyone said it was door 9, then it probably
Reached
was.
the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there'll be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Jumpy looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled into the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the two elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Okay, this is interesting. And so what I know about Santa's motives about the nonary games is that he wants to punish the guilty and let the innocent go free. So like he wants to see like us catch Ace and give him justice. So he wouldn't want to leave, say, June behind because she's innocent in his eyes. And yeah, she's just generally innocent.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled down the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. What up, Spy? Welcome, welcome. Just in time for the finale. It appeared that they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw when he entered the room was the number. Oh, this music. Like the dissonant sound. Like all the others, it was a rough thing, made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
Mm-hmm. Music is great. It was a large double door with a powerful styling. Yeah, I remember someone put it in my Discord to listen to, but I was going to wait until after I played the game. Frulio did that. I don't see Frulio here yet. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened, even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Pretty good soundtrack? Yeah. I'm gonna give the whole thing a listen, but not until after I play it.
Why?
Yeah, I want to hear all of the music just like naturally in the game first.
A door and a 9. There's another one?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
Can't listen to some of the dark too creepy? Yeah. You don't understand what's happening here? A lot of stuff happened. we're at the end of our escape. Oh, his words came slowly as the brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. All we know is that the 9 doors holds the exits. And each of us are numbered, and then we need to combine our numbers to make a digital root of 9 in order to leave. So only certain combos of us could leave through a 9 door. There's no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was
Why?
real.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical. That's a very good description, Sarah.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
You didn't search it very well.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Second worst? Okay, what's the worst then?
Well,
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened up the notebook to a blank page to set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. The one where everyone gets COVID quarantined. Yeah, those were kind of a
You
death
get
trap
it?
for a little bit. And then people just were stuck. Oh.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit.
Alright, good thing she
There's
did all
only
the
8
maths.
possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So,
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she was pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
So the maths don't check out. Unless we have a 2. Everything equates to 16 on the second digital root. The room felt very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were
Come
blank.
to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to a room around
what
him.
is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flames made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of the wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed at the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. Coffin. Coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven scratched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
And then in that case, 6 people would survive, but 7 would be left out.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Till then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need two more.
I can't leave just one person. I need two more. Okay. So what we know about Santa, he wants to punish the guilty. Ace, guilty. But then there's two more people that are guilty. Who else would it be? Seven? So we think Seven is guilty? I don't
Three
know.
people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Hi. Hi, Luna. What's up? Hello. How are you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
If only he was here. Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moved like lightning. He spun and... he had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. Nope. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
What on earth had Santa possibly, or where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Should have.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lips twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then his face faded, and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Ace and Lotus?
Put your hands in the red.
I can't imagine he'd want Ace to survive, but... Oh, that equals 18. And that was Santa had meant when he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed into slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. The gun roared. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There was no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew out of Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus. Hi.
Alright, assholes! What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets! I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seems as if they couldn't move. Are you coming back up, kitty? Hi. 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 What's up? June's face was paled behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cored by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing Junpei could do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go. Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either.
Hi.
There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, she's still gotta find her brother.
No, no, you can't.
She knows
Ace,
he's
Lotus,
alive.
Don't come over. Don't worry about me, please.
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders
Please.
and pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step. And another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Hi. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The reg doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Yeah, she is very affectionate. I feel kind of bad because I want to spend more time with her. I need to get her. You need to get more toys, don't you, kitty? Yeah.
Fine.
She shoved the revolver against June's head and winced. Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus was next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right? Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. They have an RC mouse. It's great fun. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few. You have those? They love them? Okay, okay.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
With the remote control, it was a wind-up. Wasn't wind-up? It was a wind-up toy. Ah, got it. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air created caused the candles of the altar to flicker and die. It's all good. Would love that or be terrified by it. The room fell silent. Junpei and Clover and Seven had been left behind. I think Luna, my kitty, would love it. I mean, she just loves attacking. Like, I have like it's like a fishing rod with like a little feather toy at the end of it, and she goes crazy for that. She's in attack mode. It's like her favorite thing to do. So I think she would like it. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Oh, I can see her doing it now. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. Teaser cat with a little RC flyer. it was called a drone, but that was more marketing. You can't want to kill, but your Great Dane thought it was a sign of the end times. That's hilarious. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read, engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 equals 16. 7. There was no possibility for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. She was safe. That was all that mattered to him. Well, safe kinda. She has a gun currently pointed at her head. If she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Should we walk, swim it off? She opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger on her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Maybe like the one unique thing in this room.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
I find it so weird that everyone in this game is like ignoring the coffin that's in the center of this room. Like June was like, there's nothing really in this room. There's a coffin with a keypad on it. There's nothing. Wait, there's a sound. Where could it be? Where else could it be?
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
So Junpei, okay, wait. He was so adamant of not trying a code that they used before on this keypad. It took him like 5 minutes to be convinced to just try a code without any consequences of it being right or wrong. But he's totally cool with just prying open by hand something that he knows is sealed shut.
Damn it!
It won't even
Junpei,
budge.
you're a nutcase. Doesn't have an axe in this run. I assume that's a wooden coffin. Well, I mean, they're connected to that room still. Unless one of the people that left had like a key card that they needed and that like they couldn't, like the door was just like they could go get the axe. There's some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And
I know that. But how?
without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
What's in your pocket, Clover? Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk. They turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Yeah, what is that voice? Is this like multiple universe crap? Because that, he only knew that from a different playthrough. What?
Huh? What?
Right, that makes sense. This is where the other ending was.
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, and Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh. Or worse, think he was insane. I don't think they'd care at this point. They're looking for anything. They'd accept anything. So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There was a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. It was truth is gone, truth is gone. So right, left, right, left, right, left. That was it. 14, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget. Oh, I'm so excited.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. That was the moment of complete silence. Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
The first thing he says is right to Clover.
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a weary smile. A wry smile? W-R-Y? Wry smile? Well, I guess we smiled at each other. Cute. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Aw, there it is. That's the moment.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Yeah, and he must have just been like put like an anesthetic or something. Because that's what Ace does. Wait, no. But Santa's actually the one that captured him. Interesting. I wonder how he did it to Snake. Then, no, he has that like white smoke stuff. He just made him pass out. Okay. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried, cried, cried. Her eyes were red, and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Well, because Snake has no idea that his death was faked.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you.
Yeah. Snake's smart enough to get it all right away, too.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several
Yeah.
hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
We already know that.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Someone asked him about it while they were waiting for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
It's weird that it wasn't just Clover remembered she had something in her pocket and she showed it to him. Like, why does it have to be this weird, kind of like supernatural type of explanation rather than a simpler one? Well, maybe there's a reason for that. Because this game kind of deals with unexplainable things, like Ice 9 and things. Alright, let's continue on.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mystery, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Oh, so Clover's gonna mention it and then Seven's gonna know?
The girl had died during it.
Is that how they're gonna figure things out?
Genetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The no-no game.
No matter strange thing had happened to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. And the point connected the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginning of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
And apparently, like, this arm right here is a fake arm,
Forget it. Let's just get going.
so he never uses it. Seven stopped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. Seven quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon, there were 4 asterisks on the screen. Seven glanced at them and laid his hand on the lever on the red.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the four of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
9.
Props to the prosthetician. Seven pulled down the lever and then door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
Alright, that means the four of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Her cute look kind of scares me. She reached into one of her pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a wallet. Junpei took it from her and turned to Seven.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. And I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Well, the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
So this is just to prove that Zero, if Zero is dead or not.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
I don't know why they wouldn't also put Snakes and Sevens. They wouldn't scan theirs in, just on the off chance that Junpei was crazy and wanted to go in without them. However, the door didn't open. The rest display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the screen.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelet with this combination.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens...
Oops, that was wrong.
It didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about...
Junpei proceeded to
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both Seven and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers, the door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an
Isn't it
eyebrow.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean,
Hexadecimal.
we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah,
That's not hex.
Does
it's
that mean
something
there
else.
are 2 people with 6s?
But Junpei could answer. Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
How?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in
Here,
it.
look.
Junpei leaned over to look at
a
it.
list of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
So if you switch 9 wherever there's a 6? Wait, I'm confused. 18. Okay. She go through every door with Santa? So 6 and 3? So Santa never scanned his? Santa scanned his, but his was 0.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
She also went through every door with Lotus. Yeah?
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that.
7 and Lotus. 15.
His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Sam took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He wrote out the changes he made, and when he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake's mom.
Thank you. That is exactly right, Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
So that's how they figure out he's 0 in this timeline. That's crazy. But, I mean, that means that everyone had a number. I guess, yeah. But the watches lied. Why did he kidnap everyone? Because he was in the original experiment. And he wanted to... I don't know why he kidnapped everyone. Because he really wanted to punish Ace, the guilty. Because Ace was the original creator of the nonary game. Because he was doing research on kids, basically. And he wanted like some kind of cruel fate for Ace, where he had to play the game. But Snake also wanted it to where he wanted people to figure out and then punish the guilty. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Could have just murdered him without this nonsense? Yeah, he could have. But he wanted it to be some kind of cruel game. Just like how Ace put them through a cruel game.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Does
If
it?
that's the case.
All right, that's enough talking.
I mean, what if that first one was a 6? Who did he scan with?
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
It's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei's companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end of the set of stairs leading down into the ship,
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
they leaned out and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei's companions found themselves at the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like there was a sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. The kind of 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
I was wondering who knew the symbol. I was like, oh, Snake, somehow. Out of everyone.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly, it wasn't going to open the
It's
door.
a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
The symbol engraved in the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Clover and Snake do basically know how to solve all the puzzles. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Okay, so why did we have to open this door instead of just opening the other door? There's gotta be something in this. He knows Sailor Moon. Junpei, Clover, Snake, Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Kaden. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Alice. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people would come read books, more of a sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Hurry. Okay. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began to search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. The library. Lights to the books. Huh? What does it mean? Interesting. While intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths other might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Oh god, there's gonna be so much. Okay, back to the first area. Handrail. It's a coat rack, like a place to hang coats and hats and stuff. This was not big, so maybe just hats. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote the book on the origin of the species. In it, he put forth the theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember the part he called natural selection. Exactly. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? 7. Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Introduction to geology. Why was I stuck on geology? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, there was During what is known as the Cambrian period, researchers suggest that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is something of a mystery. There's a number of theories. The book is most likely a collection of them. Transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of the books like that. Micrographia. Huh? Yes. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of things he had examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard to guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. It's on his first time in a library, and he managed to visit one with a walking Wikipedia. Indeed. Creatures of the South Seas. I wonder if it's got pictures and colorful fish and stuff. That's my kind of book. Nice picture book. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails when they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better to put use elsewhere. Well, it's probably because after like we started standing straight up, we didn't need a tail as a counterbalance. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? How the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? So that was when I clicked Mind Swap. Could be like changing bodies with someone. With the Junpei too much, I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I didn't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey. Why were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even produce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said he's one of the sources that used in the creation of the book, Legendary Book of the Dead, of Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. It says Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does this mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute with moon stuff about it. It's talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Like, so there's just a billion books everywhere? Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. It's like it shoves all science and technology. What's to do with these titles? They're all just gibberish. What if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. Move them around, maybe we'll spell out something. Well, heck yeah, it's worth a shot. Well, it says open right there. Open here, find bulb. How about this? So put the books in the right order and open this thing right up. Piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. Okay, that turned out well enough. So this is the letters that spell it out. Open here, find bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new. It's really big, it makes a lot of light. Okay, so this is like light the way, something something. What'd it say? Lights to the books. We found an light. Okay, we look at that. And... okay, this is Mind Swap. Okay. I don't want to read more book titles. I'm sorry. Oh no, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. What do you think they're talking about? If you like lose part of your body, you can't grow back? I don't think so. They're talking about reconstructive abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ladders? No, can't. No! Overview of something! What did it say? Overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? There's a whole space behind one of these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. No! How many of these do we need to find? What's this one called? Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering? Automated robot assembly line techniques? Is that some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book's talking about automated machine that used to build things like cars. Communications and computer sciences. Pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. No! Which one did I find the bulb? This one. Where do I use the bulbs? One closer with 9 size and 3 of them kind of music stand. Three lights. They're very bright though. How'd you put it in those lights? Yeah. Be a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means there's 3 bulbs. So we need 3. Doesn't look like there's anything missing here. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Dadkind. The hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz. This book's in German. Looks like the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Bookshelf with a glass inlay. It's pretty big, there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. Something on the bottom, you say? It's like a lock? Ooh. Cylinder lock. What kind of lock you rotate the numbers? 1, 2, 3, 6. What the hell is it? Looks like they gave us the answer, so I might have to give it a shot. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. You know, I wasn't gonna put that in. I'm mad that I clicked hint. Damn it. I thought before, like, it was, like, required that you click the hint button at some point. Damn it. You did, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel peculiarly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. So we get it open, alright? Oh, that's a freebie. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too. Unless I miss my guess, this should generate quite a bit of light. All 6 books are pointed at the cylinder. number lock. Whoa, those balls make a real difference. It's pretty bright in here now. So I'm supposed to put something on these stands. Iron plate bolted down. I don't think it's a door, it's just a wall. Books in all sorts of languages, I can't read them. See what we got here. So many books. I wonder what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh? Sorry. So, no, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Wait, what was that? Folklore and myth? Did we just like touch hands or something? What was that? Agriculture and historical organizations of folklore. Picture book. An old folk tale. Do you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Yes, give me book. I've got a magic wand on it, okay? It's got a magic wand on it. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's gonna have page inside. Smarter, whoa! Pop-up book. What just popped up? Okay. So it's like a purple book. It's like a red spine. Modern Japanese literature. Origin of Japanese folklore. Bunch of book on Japanese culture here. Mostly about their folklore though. Well, folklore could cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all sorts of things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Ah! Oh. One sec. Okay. That was this whole section, right? Yeah. This says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, and lack of extremely rapid growing field. Of what? Whoa. I don't know what we just talked about. The Pythagorean theorem. The famous one. Unlike the number of math books in this section. Just on the Pythagorean theorem? Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief principles. There's a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess and the other 3 are there. Looks like I was right. Blue, red, white, and like... Okay. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. That's funny. Why is that funny? This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right? I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Huh? Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into that right now. Okay. Okay. Crips, SF Thief, Mind Swap, Golden Rabbit. Oh, we didn't read this one? About telepathy and teletemporation. Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It's referred to the ability to travel through time. Interesting. Energy theory. All property values go up into space into these days. Man, I guess it's a rough times for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Quantum gravity. 7. Do you have any idea what this is? How about you start using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Yep, everything's relative. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Oh, well, this is a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo. You're trying to put me to sleep. Superseismic string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. Ugh. They're talking about string theory. The theory of relativity where, how do I explain? It says that all the elements in the universe are governed by vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Riemann's hypothesis and Goldbach's conjecture are both famous unsolved math problems. What a bunch of nerds. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray, astrophysics. History of medieval period? Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Why is there like a Chinese book here? I understand you can find a guy who doesn't really exist in a history book. Another kid's picture book. We found one. Native Americans on the cover. Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's just some whoa pop-up book. Lurk. Did they say kinky? Probably not. So we're just looking for those red books, huh? Like this one? This one looks like a picture book from earlier, one with the pop-ups. I think it's a part of the series or something. They do have the same binding. The baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Gonna go on a limb, and it's probably about baseball still. Whoa! Head! This is a pop-up book. It's got head popping out of it. Books about astrophysics and what's not and whatnot, and we're here for the pop-ups. You be at the library looking at your fancy math books. Give me those pop-ups. Small enclosure with 9 sides. 3 of them are like music stands. What's it say? What's it say? Shield rake number 5. Awesome. Looks like it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. Some projecting at the bottom. They seem familiar. Shield rake on the spine. Shield rake on the... Got a volume written on the lower part of the spine. Yeah, let's get number 5. What? Why can't I... Do I need to look at this first?
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Epiphany and danger,
The
or what is
first
it?
is epiphany, and the other
Yeah.
is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Oh my god, we're wasting time! I thought we were in a hurry here.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Oh.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
Or he just didn't tell you all of what's on the original card.
No, only one.
Yeah. He just didn't tell you all of it.
What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Hi.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Yeah, why would he do that?
Oh. Well,
No, like, why would he tell us?
Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
Accessibility champ.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Yeah, I wouldn't have risked it if I was Snake.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've
And-
decided I can trust you.
And clams are very happy.
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
Does he?
And
mean,
at any rate,
doesn't
even
he?
if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us.
I think I've wondered, but never bothered to check. I could see that extra message in the card Snake shows. Oh, like if you just see like a translation of the image that Snake had. See if they actually had true Braille on it.
No matter what the situation was.
Hey,
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Not her name.
Hmm.
But
At
say
any rate,
say her name
I
in
now
front of
know
Seven.
how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
I don't recognize this guy. This is the original number 9, or I guess maybe number 6. And this on the right is Captain. Cap?
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
This is Mr. X that was killed. So dead, 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 alive. So we still need, he still wants Ace dead.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
I mean, I don't believe it, but
Let's say
it's a cool
someone
concept.
killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
I don't believe that.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
No. It's
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
It's an interesting theory.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, if that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Ooh. Snake loves handstands.
What would happen then?
They're talking so much about handstands that my friends who are not watching are just going to be doing handstands tomorrow.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yep.
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to
Handstands in
test
his
it
local
first.
library. Yes.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
What
There
an
were
ass.
9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
9 pairs of siblings, including Lotus's children.
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
The evil dude's
The
mustache.
children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room.
Puzzles, those bastards. That mustache.
Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
So he like repaired the
By
ship and
forcing the
re-blew it
children
up.
into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Or he's just faking the bomb. What am I thinking?
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That is how they were able to return safely.
Yeah, but they just communicated with them with like radio.
It was the
Radio
same
waves.
with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Agreed.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... her name was...
Like Nova or
her
something?
name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
Lack of communication.
Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Yeah, you should have asked. Shadow of a picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow? Big red button. Push the button. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. How are they not underwater yet? Alright, let's check it out. I'm glad this game's not timed, because I've been streaming for 2 hours, and they said we were going to drown in 90 minutes. So, cool. $13, $14, $10, $13. Looks like there's an output mirror. If you type in on the keyboard, it will show up here. Oh, that's interesting. It means blue and Akane means red. I feel like half the puzzle could be skipped if someone just pulled all the books off the shelf. The entire thing could have been skipped, yes. Or the handle's gonna open the door for me. Game would be impossible. I mean, it would just be way, way easier the more you play it, because you would just memorize the puzzles. Man, doesn't matter how hard you pull, the thing isn't going anywhere. I think it's probably locked. Thick metal door with a handle in the middle. Come on, door, open! Nothing. I might as well try to open a wall. I'm feeling kind of rushed. You do realize that's pointless, don't you? Not gonna get you anywhere. There's only one thing we could do. Let's go. You have like 2 seconds to solve the puzzles. I could click so fast though. Skip that dialogue. Keyboard for the numbers. Roman numerals. I could hint at some sort. 13, 14, 10, 13. You need to put in the numbers. No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type 3 or 4. That means. Well, I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard. You can only enter letters. It's only. You only enter 4 letters. So you hit enter once you type the letters. And you can erase what you typed with clear. That's what I was thinking. I think it has to do with like hexadecimal, where 10 is A. 13, 14, 10, 13. Don't. I'm not reading it. Not reading what they're saying. Not reading it. Not reading it. Don't tell me the answer. So let me click on the 13. So that would be no, it's not that. Don't tell me. 13, 14. CDAC. Is D. So DEAD, dead. Oh, is this off by 1? You did it, Junpei. You unlocked it now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Yeah, I thought... A was... Oh, A was 10, not 11. Yep. I got mixed up. Oh, wait. Oh, geez. You're such an old lady. Why can't we be worried about stuff like that? I mean, come on. We got unlocked, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Damn it, I can't get it open. It won't budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? The other door? Alright. Good thing open. Found it.
All right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Because we're just here to get a key.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
And then we exit through the opposite door.
Is there any other way out?
That
Well,
door.
there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
I thought this was going to be a shorter stream too.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Only reason we're here.
All right then, let's begin.
What a wise ass. You just say it was at least a couple of hours, did you? Study. Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. This crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts were puzzles we solved in other rooms. If that's true, then it could be Zero's lab. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he would need for his plan to come to fruition. This is like the same as last thing. Is this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. It's a little bit different though. Nothing here. Drafting table. Oh, the junk is nothing useful. Gosh, this desk is really big. It feels really sturdy. It does seem pretty heavy duty. It's supposed to belong to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Alvis's face. Yeah. Exciting. The chair. Thanks, Clover. Your input was needed there. A pipe. Great. Old computer monitors on the desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. For the big machine on the other side of the crap. Control panel for the big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. What? It's on the screen now. What's this? 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Gotta use that to make the all cells on the right burnt green. Has something to do with the puzzle. Bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs. Like I said, she's probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Okay, so it's like, it's not hexadecimal, it's just like algebra. Okay, 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. Okay, so you can place 1 and 5. So L equals all of these things. But for whatever reason, so if I replace L with this, so 6 plus F plus B, it doesn't equal. So B, that just means B equals, but it doesn't equol L. Only equation we have is all of this equals L. So F plus 6 equals L. F plus 6 equals L. Wait, what? And then you click these and then they turn off? So 6 plus F equals L. 9 plus C equals L. 6 plus F equals L. Yep. A equals 10. So I know A equals 10. A equals 10. See? A equals 10. So I need this D to turn off. So I know that. So it has to be like this. So these two need to be on. That needs to be off, and these two need to be on. So that just means that this also needs to turn on in order to solve this puzzle. All these three need to be on. I'm just not good at these puzzles. I see turn off this B. This B needs to be off. Oops. Oh, dang it. Ugh. No. I'm getting mad. This now just need this one to turn on. Urgh. Thought I had it. Ah, now this one just needs to be on. Fuck. Why did I think that combination would do something? Ugh. Nailed it. This just needs to be off now. Yes, I knew that was gonna happen. I'm so smart. Just what I expected. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. First try. Did it in no time. What up, Breaker? Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Take out the red edge of the control panel. The lid slid open. Something came out. What slid out? Nailed it. What up, August Blue? Good to see ya. Metal plate, shaped like a shield. The cross engraved on it. Control panel for this thing. Nothing happened when I pressed the buttons. Creepy doll or something back here. This fan must be for ventilation. I can see the walls on the other side of them. The metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think I can get out this way. Oh, we need to get 4 shields? Damn, no dice. Nothing happened. What's Snake doing? Those symbols engraved in each indentation. Upper left is the steering wheel symbol. In the upper right, cross symbol. Mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, a waffle pattern engraved in the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to be given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, 4 waffle patterns. Press me to insert the emblems in order. In order? Keyboard. 3 monitors. Oh, there's nothing on any of the screens. Okay, I'm still like ignoring the fact that it said like Akane was dead. Like, what the hell? Junpei looks like a compass here. Now I get it. What do you mean? Guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. Guess you do the same thing. Same thing? Importance of the nautical table we just found. Just lined up the direction of the compass with the lines of the nautical table. Make the steering wheel of the wheelhouse, but this time I think we've got to use the wheel attached to the side here. Show me now. Gotta run through the instructions. Okay. Alright. So where's that nautical map? So this is what we're gonna do. Okay. So where do you start? You start here. Okay, south, west, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Burn this image in my head. South, west, southeast, northeast, east. Memorized, got it. Check this out. Shit, what do you start with? Is it south? No, I'm not looking at chat. Don't tell me. West. What? I clicked the button, but the game stuttered. West. Now we go southeast. Then we go northeast. Then we go north. Then we go east. Shit! Fuck. East, northeast, east. Oh, I missed one of the easts. I just want to see if I can memorize it. South. And west. Oh. And southeast. Why do I keep choosing the wrong one? And it's northeast. And it was east. Then it was north. Then it was east. Okay. I still try to do it by memory. Use efficient compass user. Fair. Yeah. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check it out on the right side of the monitor. The thing. Oh, okay. Oh yeah? I heard a noise too. You know that big box exit? I think it made a noise. Okay. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Like this? Okay. So these are just like the same puzzles as before. Did that one. Did that one. As long as we don't need to do computer hacking. 3 sheets of this stuff. What? Dang it. Morse code. Okay. Is there a Morse code thing in here? Pretty impressive mess. Try to search if one of these is going to be here till the cows come home. Gotta bring them in ourselves. Don't get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this a little later, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Card reader. It says lock. I can open it until I find the card that goes to this thing. Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Fire up the machine. The rust makes it feel rough. A pipe. A pipe! A pipe. Ventilation fans. A pipe. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Got something on screen at least. Huh? What is this? Wait a minute. Something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Yeah. Dots. Like dots for Morse code. There are 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyways. Before I do that though, I gotta run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll make a dip. If I hold it down, it'll be dot. Once I enter it, it'll automatically determine if it was correct or not. Also, I can switch through the Morse code sheets. I've got start 3 icons on the right. Let's do this. What is this? Am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to say here? So it's 2, 4, and then 1. I mean, I thought it said it would be green if it was correct. But maybe if it's just the whole word is correct. So it ends in a T or an E. MN. So AI. Or MN. O. So, and then it's 2, 4, then 1. Is there supposed to be something else with this? So it ends in an E or a T. The 3-letter word that ends in an E or a T. And it starts with an AIMN. I accidentally right-clicked. A-Y-E? That's not, I thought it was like Ayo or something. Is it Ayo? Is that other person's name? Okay. Before, okay. I'll determine if the answer is correct or not. Okay, so that doesn't give me... I don't know what I'm supposed to spell. I don't know if I'm supposed to know at this point. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we? Okay, I guess I kind of brute force something. Three pipes here. Where's the fourth puzzle? Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy, framed with black and yellow warning stripes. So holy shit. Pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. Coffin? The seventh think. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be Alice? All ice? Sorry, what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if it's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's just look around. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, could you give me a hand? Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh? No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. It's like a screwed shut or something. Can't believe it's locked in some other way. Simon, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? Purify with a pile driver? The power of the sun. What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around more. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is this actually true? Let's have the machine. Instead of 2, then instead of 4, then 1. It would seem. So 2, 4, and 1. Ice. I see. Seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How'd you know? All he was listening to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. We heard a noise somewhere on the right side of the device. Yeah, that's true. Yes, one more thing. There's a sound beneath the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit. This is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in here. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. By listening to the processor work. Oh man, there's no one in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Okay, someone said there's nobody in here. There's something in here though. Well, two somethings actually. What's that? The key and the thing? The Neptune key! We finally found it. Now we get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's real important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. How the other thing goes. Okay, this is like the waffle. This is a coffin symbol. Cross, code, helm, coffin. Cross, code, helm. Cross, code, helm, coffin. Okay, wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Wheel. Whoa. We got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Look at some kind of puzzle. More? Wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a number in the area, that number will be selected and it'll turn blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number of that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever it looks like, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. You mean practice makes perfect? Let's just solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. How about we just let Clover do this? She does all of the freaking maths. And then 12. Oh, I can't use 9. There are numbers left. So I just gotta not use 9. So 8, 15, 21, 26, 36. There are 36 total. So it'll be 36 total, then it'll be 24 and 13. So just get 24 on this one, and then this will solve itself. So 24. 2. This is 15. 21. 24. 9, 10, 12, 24. Looks like it. That's right. But nothing happened. With 3 more indentations left. What will happen if they're filled? This is a cross next. Do we have to do it again? Yeah. Same rules as last one though. You don't want to double check that? No, it'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Let's just say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? So 36 again. No, wait, no. 35. The one you can't do. 35. So if I get 35... If I do 25 for this one, 25 plus 10, that's 35. Alright, so I'm just gonna make it this one be 25. 15, 21, 25. This one will just work. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You could do it. Damn, this puzzle looks like the last one. The rules are the same, though. Do you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ugh, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll just think of something. So now it equals 32. So we get 32. It'll probably be 25 plus 7 is what I want. So to get 25, 15, 21, 25. But then I don't have enough balls here. So now I got to trade some kind of equivalent. Well, it's impossible to... Maybe I could use 2 balls. 25 or 15, 21, 25. How does this one work? Maybe it's just 16 twice. I could do 16 twice. That also works. So to get 16 using a 6, can't be the 4. Use a 2, that's an 8. 16. Okay. Excellent work, Junpei. Only got 1 left. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. See what happens if you put the emblem of the coffin in the indentation. This is the 4th one. Looks like a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, we'll solve it in no time. So 15, 20, 24, 26 is the total. So I have 26 to get the root of 26, 17, and 9. So this needs to be 9 total. So this is 16. What? 15. 17. What? 17? 9? What? One's mean? Wait, what are the rules? Why doesn't that work? It's 17 and 9. But that's impossible. There's only 5 things. Like hidden other buttons. Let's look at this one at all. The rules displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. And you have to use all of the numbers? This literally just doesn't make sense to me. I just need more balls. And there's no like the 6 and the 9 are in the red, so I thought like maybe like I could swap the number by like rotating it or something. That's not the case. This is 26. If you add them all together. 15, 20, 26. 9, 18, 19. I thought like I could try to like move the 9 up there. Just thought something. You know the rules on the screen? They never say you gotta put balls in both areas. Didn't I just... Didn't I just do that? Did I not click the check button? Oh. There we go, Junpei. You answer all the questions. Yeah, I heard it as well. Bottom left. Oh, it's just gonna show. Then we're gonna figure out the dead bodies.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
That's the first one you recognize?
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
And they're on the staircase, the room we met. The fashion.
Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though.
Yeah, but where is it?
Ace, the 9th
Look at
man,
the background.
and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
Man
It
X.
doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
We all did it. It may as well just said that.
With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
But that solves everyone's problem.
Why?
Classic
Why am I not
Snake.
surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
He's just used to everyone else wasting their sight.
Ah, of course. I
Did you look at the
understand
fucking
now.
back?
Ace
Just do it
was
for
the
me because I
CEO
can't do
of
it
Cradle
myself.
Pharmaceuticals.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He
Ace is Hongo?
He was Gentaro Hongo. Yep.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Looking like a cult robe.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know, That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
So Snake was in the Gigantic. And that's where 7 was too.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
It was literally to save your life.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago.
Accessibility Champ 0 made the robes textured enough to make sense of.
I had to prevent that.
Just a cozy onesie.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, 7, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
He's having a
I
thought.
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. Give it a shot. Nope. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. And that's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf.
Hi.
It was 9 years ago.
You getting hungry, Luna?
The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. In my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet-talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There's nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug. That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
You fucked
I
with
did
his
a quick
head.
once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Hurry, over here. Okay,
No,
I'm
it was
coming.
several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What's going on now?
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then when my inside man told me, it popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Damn.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
This is the short version of the story?
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. And then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome on top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh my god.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
So I'm gonna guess that they start boosting each other up to the vent, but one person had to be the ladder that everyone else stood on, and there's the one that died.
So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just
betting.
got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room.
You have a bedding?
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
The rope.
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
It doesn't matter the explanation, we just gotta leave.
Will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope.
And who are these other kids?
First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
Like the other kids that he pulled up kind of looked like Junpei in June,
name
like the one with like a jacket.
Was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
Yeah! No!
Hongo had
Yes,
lost it.
exactly.
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. It was really a terrifying devil, some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
I may have. The raging asshole's face.
Cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. When he nodded, we took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway.
Yeah, how and they escaped
There
somehow?
was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door.
Well, they had to do it again?
But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. You were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round. The devil was on the tail.
I'm assuming we're gonna see how Seven got his scars too. What up, Julio?
Kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Yeah? We're almost there.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
It is Akane. Right.
Akane?
And this guy kind of dressed like Junpei a little bit.
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids.
That's Santa's snake? Yeah. Oh wait, Snake? That was
Why
Snake?
did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
Because he was on the ship, so yeah. His eyes were shut?
You two keep going, alright? Got it?
I guess.
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the
Yeah.
floor, calling for her.
Oh, I figured that was Lotus's kid too.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly,
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger.
God, that
She wasn't gonna win.
fiendish. Oh God, that fiendish look.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her.
You don't just murder kids with a blank expression.
We saw him land inside.
God.
Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if He couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Hi.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Wow.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
I'll call her June.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Yeah. Insensitive jerk.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gintaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
Incinerator.
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Alright, let's just swipe the card. Junpei, look! It unlocked. Yeah, now we gotta go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Alright, let's go.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Achievement
It would
unlocked.
seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
And then the key.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
The Neptune key.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work. Yes, I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator.
Oh god.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Snake's like, okay, find the lever, you idiots.
Got it.
I can't see. You guys do it.
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
The whole... I have no idea who this is now. This is creepy. And also, why were her and I just want to think about it for a second. But why were her and Santa in the same escape? Didn't they split them up typically? It's also weird. Unless... Oh, I don't know. Something about that information gathering. Do they put her old memories in someone else?
Hey,
I don't know.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted.
Two
I
pairs.
wasn't feeling very good.
And so I just didn't know that she had
I'm feeling
3 siblings.
A lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer...
Good
make
question.
it
I don't know.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
But it's not 9.
I've had quite a time.
Or is there
playing with
multiple 9s?
I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Oh, did he get him?
Oh! Oh.
Oh, that was close.
Someone grab the gun, please.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough of this piece of shit.
Detective brutalized. Thank you very much.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Says the guy that just regained all of his memories.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake.
Yes, I'll get to you soon, Luna.
Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner pan. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. poor Nijisaki was dead.
How did he open that door? That's a 3-door. I thought the number he got from what's his face wasn't 9.
Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating
Should
the
finish
chart
this last
room, you
night.
came over to
Yeah.
talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
It was like almost like 5 minutes
Oh,
left.
a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
Oh, that's why he was in there.
0.
But he killed him
When I
instead.
awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill
All
him
right.
from the beginning?
Good night,
then?
Omega. Take it easy.
Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose
Sleep
Nijisaki
well,
was
Omega.
in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Yeah, he wasn't going to confess. He was going to try to win the game, because confessing is just ending his life in a different way.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet.
Yeah.
In many ways.
So Santa knew, Zero knew that he would kill him.
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
She's still here?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. For some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
She was mistaken. So she... And that's what this other girl is.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent him to the Morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits into two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. So that people at the river's source, in the past, will never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet, perhaps. You could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where'd she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Because he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either. But he just looks drained. But time travel of information? I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? The hell does that even mean? Shit. They're out. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get through the 9 door. There's the red. You do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Is there any combination that'll work?
Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. I mean, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I could get a look at what she's writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa. Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Flirting like a 3rd grader. Dancing around it. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out 9 years ago. All we could do is stand here and stare at the door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. I watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. So it was this girl pretending to be Akane because she looked like her. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. His mind, my conscious, was inside of him. Akane vision. Though this morphogenetic field said we were resonant, and as we were as one. I was him at the same time. I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Bomb got off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present, the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what happened in front of me.
Come on, over here!
It's Lotus's daughter. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. I remember 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
I ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watched them begin to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the Notre Games began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fight died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
He still calls her Clover? As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Aww.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for
It
her.
is a shitload of four-leaf clovers.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
Only 3 things that there were 4.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I
Then good luck
promise
will happen.
that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
God, Snake's such a baller.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
Oh, some anime shit right there. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. These punk-ass kids did way better than us. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. Although, Ace was set up to fuck it up. For some reason, this room had the number 9, but this time, it was the only one. There were only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do?
But did they give the kids the gun?
There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother AoE swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. He crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down to the hall. Came out of the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. How'd they get out of building Q? Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually it pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder for a time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas in the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just when I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs, in freedom, The door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of the
Come
mouth.
with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There's an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. Though I was still only a child, I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother, Aoi, burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I stumbled to my feet and looked toward the opening number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though there were nothing but a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
You're a little bit behind, I'm
sorry,
sorry.
Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Oh, she called out to 7.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
You could just chill for 2 seconds.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Right, Sarah? What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up to it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. It had a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about this machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Then I saw my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I could see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. It's only showing up now, but it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Fuck you. Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered around a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I threw out the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressing up the window, the entry door was a face, a frightened, evil face. It was Hongo. How long has he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laugh was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
Oh my god, for a kid to
My
say
goodness,
that.
haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification potion of the red?
Then I remembered. Before he left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets to the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of the bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You can never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. He's just having a great time, yeah. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts. All I could do was think I was going to die. My palms were sweating and the blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing had come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight in both my hands and prayed.
Help me!
The spaghetti on the sweater already.
Jumpy! Help me!
There's vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti. Yeah.
Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. If this is an adult voice, then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her.
So Santa's doing this so I could help her.
You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quick as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what it all means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe there's only one possible answer. June is. 0 is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had glimpsed of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in...
So this, none of Junpei's vision, all of this doesn't even exist. This is just a possible future that Akane is looking into to get the answers that she needs to solve her current problem. It's pretty cool. Wow.
6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. It's real to Junpei. It is.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. I was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with the feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. You think talking to them or something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. Let's need to switch these out. password is on the bottom. Throwing at this isn't going to accomplish anything. Let's have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh, they actually have me do it? I can see why they didn't have a Sudoku. Press enter password. What? What was the password before? They didn't know it. And this? What the fuck is this? I don't know it. I don't know. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Password? I'm gonna put a password now then. Are there any hints? What am I supposed to put here? Access the morphogenic field, Grady? Ugh. Someone lit my house on fire. So I'm in a panic. No one do that. It's the most important thing in the game. You can't access the field. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint is in that one? What do you mean the password? Wait, what? What? Say something again. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password? The 9th square? What are you talking about? Alright. Oh, I missed. Dang it, Luna. The puzzle. I solved it by making the hint squares all 9s. Should be 9 as well. The number after password of the puzzle screen is 9. Alright. The password this thing is asking for, I should input. What? I don't... 9. Just tell me. I should input. Remember after password is 9.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
That was stupid.
Now I just have to press enter!
Do it!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Freaking 9-year-old, just do it!
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
She would have.
Jumpy!
The original puzzle was better than that? It was a Sudoku. That kind of seems like it doesn't fit at all.
It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried to him, but they were a different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoyed being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad. I feel that my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Gonna have to hang
Of
up.
course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved their lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right? Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. I don't know if they're pissed off, they're more just like... They don't understand what just happened. So what if I had pressed enter? So why haven't I pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing's holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Hit it again, and again, and again. And it's not working either. The arm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9? Oh, that's not it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door.
Holy shit. Of course. We have to put the right number onto the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I hope they could trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain,
Quick,
just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. There goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. Still gotta find the dead. The player's effectively Kane. Yeah.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. It's like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. She's no longer under stress. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Oh yeah, because they're 21. Yeah. His beat almost like a lullaby. It's just everything else is a 9 in this game. I wrapped my arms around him as far as I would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seems like an eternity. Because she's been living just in this time-space. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, the bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I stopped the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I felt the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Took a deep breath and looked around again. 12. She should have been able to figure that out. Yeah, it said Clover was 9 earlier in the game. Yeah, Snake said she was 9 at the time. I don't know about what the wiki says. The huge detective who we called 7 the 9 years, and Snake the blind boy was looking at me. They seem to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It's time we get moving. The moment Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, they all nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. I don't remember that. That's what said she was on the wiki. I mean, whatever. But they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. These...
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern?
Yeah, hex.
What if
Duh.
we go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15,
H is 17, I is 18,
K is 20, L is 21.
N is 23, O is 24.
Yeah, and? What comes
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q!
Q.
A fucking lowercase Q!
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, at any moment I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. The number 9 is pronounced as Q. Oh. Especially upstairs. Come on, legs. There aren't any more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel, like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant, coiled dragon. He's gonna have hella glutes. Finally. Jeez, I could barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, we're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Yeah. The only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, the only thing standing between me and Akane. We're gonna open. We're gonna open up. We're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassured squeeze. I was so happy I felt I could melt. My heart was at peace. Only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us could have been kidnapped. Finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of the ship as it sank. We heard a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. The last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
And then we were in Building Q or something.
Yeah.
How we whispered. Is it over? It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. That wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what happens in 9 years. Because now that has to happen for this future to exist. Yes, finally. Air. Oh. Damn, that sun's bright. Really see anything. Oh, I gotta admit, it doesn't look quite like...
No way.
You've got to be shitting
What?
me.
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we
It's
were
cheaper in the desert. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around. Oh, there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did you hear something fall? So that's why that body wasn't there. Right. Or bracelets. Guess I've never got a real good look at the underside of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip. Like an ATM card. That's it. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. It was never a detonator to begin with. What? Just in that other guy that we fucking killed, though? The first guy? I mean, on ships that big, you don't often feel the swaying of a ship. Figures.
Jumpy.
Huh? Guess I'd be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. What a detonator would look like. An elaborate Burning Man installation. Holy shit, that took forever. It took 5 hours. Holy shit. Ugh. A tinier transmitter that only needs the range of a few feet. Thoughts? The game was okay, I guess. You know. Just okay. No, I don't work tomorrow. I apologize if you guys have to get up. 19 hours, 19 persons, 19 doors. Yeah, this game's freaking crazy. That was a lot of fun. The storytelling was amazing. Do I have plans tomorrow? Tomorrow? I'm not sure. Actually, I gotta wake up early to do some adult things. 11 doors, technically. Ah, yeah. Because you had the other 3 people. You know what? I actually want to play Rock Band. I think I'm going to play Rock Band, but I'm going to be playing it like earlier in the day. And I don't know how long I'm going to be playing Rock Band, but I'm going to play some Rock Band tomorrow. Oh, wait, you're in town? Just saying. Alright, I'll hit you up. I gotta do adult things in the morning, though.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless.
It's funny when, like, smiling, like, hurts because, like, your face is messed up.
You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
4 of them, though. You would have had them.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
I know, Luna. I'll feed you in a bit. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, the thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the buildings, keys and the ignition and the gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. What if it was still a Akane vision, just the kids in the car? Took the brunt of it. Really enjoyed laughing, but laughing hurt for the fact that I was laughing even though it hurt. Made it really funny. Ooh. Damn. 3 8th grader, the 5th grader, and 1 hall monitor was his limit. Yeah. And I mean, the digital root of that would have been well, the hall monitor. Wait, already forgot. 24, 1. Well, hall monitor was also an 8th grader, so it'd been 9. Alright. Oh, Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and 7 and I are all squeezed into the back seat. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Yeah, bad idea.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, 7?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We've sure thrown up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run to the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them and furious. Put them in the next nonary game.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could. policeman and I headed back up to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
You
lumps.
couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
The chicken.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
The bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some glass from the ground and tossed it to the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, so they just said they did that. Okay.
I couldn't forgive them for that. So
Just murder kids, children?
there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, I probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming. His mouth taped shut. Because he loved killing kids. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you were, you old bastard. Let's get the tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
There was other ways of trying to do that.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Thank you. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, someone's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is
Yeah,
for you,
actually, I
sir.
don't care.
It's
Never
about the
mind.
whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
She's at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I'd catch him when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Something. I'll go with something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk. You gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapro. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. It's kind of what I'm thinking about this game. Tape's going back on home, though. The rest of my cutscenes can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Yeah, I actually don't care. Never
Here,
mind.
this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me, so we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reach my hand out and pick the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Oh. The sky was beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker. Come on, Breaker. Oh, this is cute. They do seem a little young, but there's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and only the one that's really important. What it has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on Gigantic, but she's alive now. It's June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's just say that makes some kind of insane sense. How did that then? How do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7. He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. What was you told me? What was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No? No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. This having nothing to do with anything we've talked about. The deserts around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. That's a Burning Man outfit. So that lady, average hitchhiker. Ice 9 Alice. That's that. So she was real. And that's who she was. I do hope I'll do VLR at some point. At some point. I need to give myself some time and space from this one. But yes, I mean, I already bought the game. But I'll play it. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. My only critique is that it just kind of over-explains a little bit. It takes a little too much time. And then it kind of like skims over certain things, but then takes too much time on other things. It's almost as if you're like, yeah, look how much longer that one is. That's an issue with the series in general, but it is like a good story, and they try to say it in a way that it doesn't confuse you. But like it's this giant, it's such an insane tangled web of a story. It's kind of crazy. Like, how do they even write this? That's just absolutely nuts. I don't understand how they could, but it's an absolutely insane game. I loved it. It was good. Very good. Like, the second game is better with the exposition. Cool. Probably the best in the series. Really? Oh, yeah, this is a really cool story. And I like the puzzles. The puzzles weren't like too crazy. They were good. It was very good. Like, I really liked it. It's awesome. I'm very tired. I think I want to go to bed, but yeah, I really love this game. I mean, I have a backlog of like requested games I need to get through. So it'll probably be it'll be a little bit. And I ran out of water like an hour and a half ago, and I've been talking this whole time, just reading, so my throat's like super dry. Don't forget to feed Luna. I do need to feed Luna. Okay. Time to go to bed. Let's raid. This someone I've never raided before. Hydrate. I can't hydrate. Let's raid Hollow Us. They are an art streamer. And yeah, let's just check them out. They're doing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I met them through Joke, but let's give them a raid. They're awesome. All right, that's. I'm glad I got your approval. All right, everyone, have a good night. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out so late with me. This is a lot of fun. This is a fantastic game. But peace out. Fuzzy Pickles.